And everything should be fine now. Check and see. Fine there. What about here? Thank you, beautiful. Everything should be fine. And I can tell there clearly. I can hear myself. We are good to go. All right now. People. Getting freaky on Halloween, I swear. And she gonna, next thing you know, she's gonna try and bite me. Oh man. Okay, let's bring this one up. All right. We're live and all the stuff. Let's continue. We're finishing and getting a proper ending with that Toreador character today.
If Lou gets her blood hunt, everyone here is forfeit, kindred and mortals alike. Perhaps that's why Tali cooperated. Unless... hold the phone. We never did pin down who Katsumi was meeting that got the IAO so curious. Maybe the Anarchs were all tangled up with the Sabbat. What if you bring Lou Graham something better than Katsumi's head? What if you nail the real villain?
We play a little different here. I'm being a little antagonistic. Not trying to be friends with the Anarchs. I don't care.
Hey, Nomad, that you?
I feel like some Negro is trying to call me. Yep, and not only that, in fact, the placement of these NPCs exists to block you off from ignoring this nigger.
Fire. Great. The Kami Sheriff come to finish off Katsumi in person.
Tell me where she is, Max.
This is insane. Katsumi doesn't want anyone else to get hurt. She told us to go to ground. We both know she's not gonna come out of this in one piece.
You have spent more time with her than me. Do you believe she is Sabbat?
Honestly, I didn't even hear the word until yesterday. But is Katsumi a traitor to Seattle? Absolutely fucking not. The only thing she wants is to live in peace without worrying that the court's gonna fuck us all up. Cultists tearing up the masquerade? That doesn't help us at all.
The court knows that she is working with someone. Do you know what she has been planning?
Hey, she's dealing with the here and now, like not being chopped up for walking down the street. You might have time for plans, but Anarchs and Thin Bloods don't get that luxury.
We have little time. You know where she is. Tell me.
No, Fire. I won't help you.
Max!
Fire, leave him be. I've got a notion. I know how to find her.
Unfortunately, Cross, I don't think we get to kill Max.
Okay, fuck you, Nomad. I hope we don't meet again.
But I did tell the IAO to come after the Anarchs, so hopefully his race war haircut wearing ass dies.
Yeah. You catch a whiff of that? Anesthetic. Who do we know that could get their mitts on medical supplies? Follow that scent, and you'll find Katsumi.
Now the NPCs have all moved. Oh, there's a dead rat.
She didn't come here to hide. She came here to help. That's who you finish off if you go down this path. The kind that still gives a damn.
You have made your point.
Max thinks you're a brute, Fire. Like Benny before you. Take away Katsumi, and he's all these people have.
Oof, how brutal, how terrible. Look at this. This is an actual biker outfit. That sucks to be you. Nigga.
Oh, if I get a shot at that sheriff, they're dead. Fuck. I know what that was, but it's nothing.
Ah, damn it.
I need another fix.
Nothing, like I thought. Oh man, what a fucking stupid name.
The fuck?
How in the... Got him here!
Oh, here we fucking go.
Over here! Shit! Help!
Why you got one of those, nigga? All of you actually kill yourselves. See that right there? The ultimate power move.
Around here somewhere.
Literally, what if I just told everybody to kill themselves?
Around here somewhere.
Any hunches on who Katsumi is meeting? Seems this chase might deliver answers. Let's keep on it.
Okay. Let's see. We want possession.
Maybe I should move to LA.
Later, bitch. The whole let's just do this super sneaky like a ninja thing. Don't even fucking bother. is honestly just easier to kill one or two and then just burst through the rest. Let's see more. Yep. Blah blah blah. Common propaganda.
Never could stomach hospitals. All those ghosts.
Of course. As you walk through here.
So you've made your decision.
Hello, Kami.
Not come to that.
Then why are you here, hon?
Questions, huh? Sabat? And if not, who's she been meeting?
Lou Graham wants your head. I need a reason not to give it to her.
You gotta find a reason, Nomad. Work for it. Fuck Lou Graham.
Lou believes you are Sabat.
She thinks I'm Black Hand, does
Hey.
she? I wouldn't know Sabat if it drove a truck with "Make Gehenna Great Again" painted on the side. So where does that leave us, Nomad?
You have been working with Kindred from outside Seattle. Who?
You know what? That's all you're getting.
Your ally might be Sabat. Have you considered that? Tell me where to find them. If I find they are corrupt, your problem goes away.
Oh,
Hey.
fuck you, Sheriff. Just snitch on your neighbor and you'll be fine? Guess you didn't read 1984 or live through it, but Christ, don't you get how twisted that is?
You know what?
I must end this.
They call me crazy, but even I know this is bad. Must you?
Goodbye, Katsumi.
Tell Lou Graham a big fuck you from me. And remember, you had a choice.
There is no choice.
Oh. Ah.
Shooter, that's our villain. Get after them.
Excellent.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there.
Probably nothing.
I should check on my ghoul.
Bullet casings. Our shooter was here.
White phosphorus bullets. Okay. Now, what we're going to see here showcases very, very clearly they cannot claim this game is not a sequel of some type.
I need a drink.
Like, legitimately, I've seen the type people try to say, oh, hey, this is just a spiritual sequel, it's not a real sequel. Like, okay, why do you have things referencing the main game, the first game? More importantly, why do you have characters from the first game appearing?
Get over there. All right.
You know what? Yeah, let's do some
Sheriff.
let's do some very, very basic thing, which is, hey, you know, you guys can fight for me now.
Fuck all. Figures.
Nope, they can fight each other.
Sounds like it's party time. Cease. Fight me if you dare.
Come on, bitch boys, let's go. Alright, time to bust out the Toreador ability, which is... Okay, never mind.
I always win.
That was some bullshit. Just like, oh, yeah, you have a max thing? No, you actually don't. Because for some reason, even though I am Toreador, this costs more than this.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there.
We're gonna make this city what it deserves to be.
Coming for you, Rion. Just you.
Bullet casings. Our shooter was here.
Fight.
That crazy bitch
We are so
has
purpose.
grenades.
I need help.
Entertainment's here.
That was one I definitely wanted to kill. Willingly given by a press donor. Okay.
Just keep it together. Nice field.
Be ready. Dare time to play. Over here.
Yeah, I fucking live for
You're over here. Missing out on the fun.
Alright, let's get that real strong one right here and have her kill all her friends.
You're fucking dead.
Cat sniveling coward!
Take this, Cammy! Come here.
Come on.
Where'd you come from? Yeah, take the camp. See what you're made of.
Do not waste my time.
Yeah, sure. We'll just accept that that the power literally didn't work at all. We'll just accept that. That's just unfortunate. That's a bug. We'll just accept that the power doesn't work. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. I mean, it's utter bullshit, but okay.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there. Bullet casings. Our shooter was here.
We got that guy down there.
Maybe I should move waste my time.
Well, yeah, by victor, I guess you mean the person who doesn't have the...
You need to feed.
You know what? I'll just use one, because I know I got another one over here somewhere. Oh yeah, just two of them. Who for some reason have obfuscate despite themselves being fucking thin blood, so they're not supposed to have any of that. It's literally the old video game tactic of what if the enemy was invisible? Oh, good. Shit, where is the fucking... Damn it.
Fight me if you dare.
One last dance.
Work as tired. Done.
What the hell? Really? Okay, come on now.
Shot came from the rooftop. Let's get up there.
You know what? It's fine. Everybody come here. Everybody follow me. No, this pussy is getting punched. No, where's the rest of them? Come on, where's the Invisibitches?
Damn it, where'd they go?
Fuck you up so bad.
Get your asses over here!
Sniveling coward. Do not waste my time.
There we go. Bye, nigga.
We got company.
trying to rethink your life?
Eyes.
Take this, fight me! Worthless pile of dung!
There we go. I finally get through these bullshits. Telling you right now, all that bullshit I've been putting up with, I am in no way feeling charitable to whoever the hell I meet here.
Bullet casings. Our shooter was here.
I forgot about that. Alright, and now we got Damsel! Hey, Damsel! Damsel! Hey, Damsel, how you doing? Look at this. Just sitting there with all his weapons and shit. Holy hell, you went to shit, girl.
Hold still, motherfucker!
You would do well to lower your weapon. Now.
Yeah? No, I don't think so, Cammy. I got 6 rounds packed with buckshot and magnesium. Homemade Whitey Pete. It's not government issue, but it'll burn you up plenty.
Who are you?
I'm just a regular damsel of distress. You got a problem with the Anarchs and you want to fuck with someone? You fuck with me, not Katsumi. You get 2 more questions, Beyonce, then it's my turn.
Why did you come to Seattle?
Now that's a good fucking question. Under Campbell, the Emerald City sucked, but it was a dream compared to other hellholes. Katsumi's helped me out for years, taking in waifs and strays that'd be burned elsewhere. But Campbell's head rolling, that rang the alarms. And now who's back? The wicked bitch of the West. 1 question down. Next.
The prince expects a head tonight, but it need not be yours. Tell me why I should spare you.
Aside from the fact I'm holding the gun, cause destroying me does jack shit for you. You're after cultists. The Anarchs ain't your problem. Now it's my turn. I'm gonna put Lizzie Borden down, and you and I can chat all civil-like. Why'd you come down to the jungle? What's your plan here?
If I do not destroy Katsumi, the prince will call a blood hunt on every Anarch.
Yeah, good thing I was here. Just too bad my aim was off.
You understand, I cannot return empty-handed.
If you return at all, tell your prince to go ahead and try. She won't. Not if I'm here. If there's one thing the Cammies hate, is a fair fight. See, I still got Lizzie right here, and she's getting real twitchy. So here's my next question. If you're down here saving the world, where's that leave Weaver Tower? Sitting snug and safe on their $20,000 couches?
The Sabbat. They needed me out of the way.
Not all muscles after all, huh? The old queen was gonna pull this kind of shit eventually. Just a matter of time. And you were gonna skip down here to deal with it, one way or another.
I have to go.
Reckon you're right. Laters, Beyonce.
Oh my, yeah. Yeah, monster with big webs. Yeah, you're right, Cross. And I know it's instantly fucked because. Alright. I showed it in last night's thing, but I'll show it here as well. Real quick. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna go to. Let me jump to this scene real quick. I'll just borrow this scene from last night's episode, whatever. Yeah, here. So here is okay, there we go. This is what she looked like in the previous game. And that's what she looks like now, like holy shit, you know? That's some bullshit.
I don't know if we've just been taken for a ride here.
Weaver Tower.
Makes a steep kind of sense.
Remember, people, by the power of the WWF. Oh, you think so? Come here. Who'd you catch, bitch?
We're fast running out of kindred.
Fight me if you dare! Do not waste my time.
Yeah, see, and it's, in all honesty, oh, dick shot. Oh, sorry.
Worthless pile of dung.
Yes, thank you, game. I definitely wanted to make that random civilian attack me and not the guy directly in front of me who's using a gun. Slime balls. Slime balls. sure I still had the same eyes I had before. Yep.
Officer down.
Any abilities I want to have? Oh, you know what? Yeah, we'll get the last. This is the Banu Hakim one. You get this. Oh yeah, we're about to go. I don't give a fuck about the faggot and spirit cameras. Okay. There's a nice thing there, you know. Hey. Basically,
It's not on fire. There's
just
no
the
blood
end.
on the floor. Maybe we were duped. Let's find Ryong.
I'm gonna check Sophia's lab, see if there's anything in here. Nope. Hold on. Nothing.
Fire.
Hello, my love.
Fire! Fire? Oh, thank God you've been out for hours. The sun's up. Fire.
Sophia.
Yeah. Hey, you're weak. It's the light. We're okay. We're okay.
Fire. Damn it. God damn it.
It is past dawn. Where is Lou?
I don't know. It happened so fast. I remember...
Hello.
Sophia. What do you want?
From you? Nothing. But I will give you a gift.
Shit.
Wait. No. Sophia, we can talk. Sophia, we can...
Again, why don't you push back? I mean, it's the chair's on wheels.
This is nothing. A candle before the blaze, a morsel before the meal, before her,
Oh my God.
Lou Graham. But first, my love, we must talk.
I am still strong enough to rip out your Delilah's tongue.
Oh, Fire. You really aren't. Oh, the great nomad. Let me help you. Let me love you. Forgive me. Forgive me. Poor little Sophia. But I am not her.
This is not about Cain, Gehenna, or kindred superiority. Why the Sabbat?
Because it's honest, Fire. In a way that the Camarilla never was. I needed a weapon, and I found one. The Sword of Cain. When everything has been taken from us, we cannot be squeamish.
You want to destroy Lou Graham?
You saw what she did to him. You saw what she took from me. The great Queen of Seattle. As she watches from her window, the Sabbat will burn her glorious city to the ground. And then you
My love will destroy her.
Why would I agree to such a thing?
I don't need you to agree. You wear my mark. The sleeping nomad would have gone to the Undercity, the old pleasure palace. There, they would be woken with blood. The beast would devour the delicacy before them. My love. My Gideon. His body was broken. No craft of mine could save him. To stand at my side and avenge himself, he needed a body. Strong. Potent. Formidable. You. I had heard such stories of the Nomad. That mark took decades of experimentation. Temporarily, it would weaken you and carve out a place for him.
I guess I got there first. Mystery solved.
All this elaborate scheming. You are nothing but a swooning, lovesick fool.
Says the little mouse as claws pierce its skin.
Your plan did not work then, and it will not work now. You know the histories. You know who I am. The Nomad is not your tool, and your plans are ashes.
You know what waits beneath Seattle. A garden filled with moonflowers. Thousands, strong and thirsty. My planting, ready to bloom for the long night. Up and up and up they'll grow, up through the sewers to the streets. All they need is a little fertilizer, a taste, to spur on the seedlings.
Atrium. All that blood stockpiled for the end of Lou Graham.
Lou barely knows who you are.
She will know me. In the end, she will know my smile, and she will know my pain. Join me.
Now hold on.
I have dreamed of him in you, and the dream lingers still. Your face is his, and his is yours. You embody my love. You know what Lou is, how she wraps kindred and cities alike in choking poison. You want to see her burn.
Fire, I have a notion.
I will not.
Then I do not need you, Fire. Only the Nomad. This beautiful, ancient flesh. This power. This strength.
Go out of the window.
What?
You still wear the mark. Another can wear this face, can be my sword.
Go out the window.
It would destroy us.
It would reduce you, make you a passenger in your own skull.
Trust me.
But I would miss you. So...
Trust me!
What do you think, my love?
All right, Fabian.
I trust you, Fabian.
There! Come on, Fire.
Oof. Not a brutal parts.
Don't give up on me now. Move. Move.
Fabian.
You're almost there. Just move! I didn't know what had happened to my sire or where he was. Even if I was just talking to myself.
Fabian, my boy. It's been a while.
Sophia says hi. Or she would if you were real and if I'd mentioned I was going to talk to you.
Well, you must give her my greetings. Even if they are a figment of your own imagination.
I won't let Campbell get away with this. I want to get a confession. I want to go to the Justicars. But Campbell and Lou will just wipe it from my noggin.
Oh, I see. Well, then you need a way to store it outside of your noggin.
Get the Justicars to listen in while I grill Campbell? Wait, there's something in that. I can see what I'm thinking.
Yes, Campbell is old, and he hasn't kept up with the modern world. Neither have I, being dead and gone.
Yeah, but I have, and I know that recording devices exist. Even if Campbell wiped my mind, I'd still have a way to remember. And I could take it to the Justicars.
Excellent idea, my boy. All you need is to get hold of one of these devices. You know someone who has them, don't you?
Sophia.
Sophia. Poetic, don't you think?
Okay, that's it then. Get a recorder, go see Campbell, get him to confess. Again. Mail it to the nearest Justicar. If only I could figure out their mailing address.
That problem is for the future, my boy. For now, you have a plan. Go get your evidence, detective.
All right now.
Okay, get a recorder from Sophia, go see Campbell. How could this go wrong? I didn't really know anything about the Justicars. I'd heard they sorted out problems for the Camarilla. I mean, every society's got to have someone you can appeal to if you really need it. Some sort of justice, right?
Funny walk cycle.
This place could do with some music. I had to go see Sophia and borrow a recorder. She must have been off dueling with Mrs. Thorne. I knew she wouldn't mind if I took one of her recorders, especially if she knew why. I figured I should check in with the recorder before I took it. Make sure I wasn't going to erase anything important. Hey there, big ears. Have I got a task for you? You have? Oh, boy. Got anything I should hear about right now?
I don't know, boss. Got some chatter about a van and...
Okay.
Here you go.
Are you correct?
That is not...
What was that? I've got...
Once there is...
Road trip?
Huh. A cut?
I say...
To do.
Yeah,
Sophia. Well, okay, little... I got a guy... Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, we're skipping through here.
Okay, now I just had to face Campbell and get a confession out of him. Easy, right? This was a stupid idea, right? Yep, but I had to try. Yeah, I wasn't going to... I need to see the...
What is it this time?
I'm hot on the trail of a murderer. Very hot.
Fabian, this is not City. Try again.
I want Kemp.
He's not. Was there any...
Of course. Can I check?
No.
Oh, look! I won't be more than a minute.
Not happening.
What was making her... Just a look...
What is wrong?
I wondered what was on her mind. Please, can I...
Absolutely.
She was clearly busy with something. Oh, look!
Not happening.
What was... Please...
Absolutely.
She was... Oh.
Sure.
I wanted a... I thought about it, but it seemed like a real... What are you hiding? Fucking Lou, again.
What now?
Oh, that would have just brought me trouble. I didn't see the point in confuse. Yeah.
Miss Joy, you have a...
If I did, it wouldn't...
Want to tell me more?
Stop it, Fabian. You
If I could make her think Lou was giving...
Are you sure there isn't?
believe me.
She was worried about keeping Lou sweet.
I'll see.
Uh-huh.
I needed to
See
get...
there. One of the first times I've actually been given a hint as to what she needs to see.
Oh.
Lou is up, and that's a problem.
Shit.
Complaining about the service. Wants to see the manager.
God damn it. You'll stay?
Of course.
Thanks, Tolly.
No problem. Suddenly, I had to work fast. I didn't want Tolly to turn up and be all sarcastic at me. I also didn't want him to turn up and put a stake through my chest.
Huh. Indeed. Well, one of right, detective. Six. So, bingoed.
Mr.
Well, what it symbol? You've won a prop.
Merge those.
Astounding.
Katsumi.
With a
Catwoman.
excellent work.
God damn it. After.
Anagram.
Not much better.
But look.
Sure. Huh.
Bzz. Bing bong. Congratulate to go out.
Thank you.
All right.
So what was
So
our prince doing meeting Katsumi? I headed to the hole in the wall. Prince Campbell had a date with Benny. Tolly was one of Prince Campbell's appointments. I knew he'd be hanging around the park at this time of night, so I paid him a visit.
let's see. Katsumi, which I did before.
Had a date with Benny.
Benny
If I could be a
or
third wheel for his
I really don't want. We already did Katsumi when I did the first time, and I don't feel like going and dealing with the faggot Nosferatu. So I think instead I will just go see Benny for a change of pace there.
Spare a dollar? Really appreciate some help. What I give for a bed?
Evening, Reggie.
Mr. Fabian, I hope you're...
Reggie.
Sherry.
Ugh. Keep warm, Red.
Here.
I wondered what Benny and Campbell had been discussing. I hoped it wasn't my contract renewal. I didn't have anything I wanted to discuss with him.
Oh, wait. Yes. He's in the room down here. Oh no, it's here. Oh, where is it now? The thing. Okay, because you can only go into here.
Fabian, you got something for me?
Not so much, boss. Only questions. Why are you never at the PD, boss? You're a captain, so you should be, right?
Special investigations. Dealing with difficult cases. Like why it is some detectives ask damn fool questions.
It's just Hector spent a lot of time there. I was wondering if,
Is that a damn fool question on your lips? Something I need to deal with?
Got it. Did you see the prince today?
Maybe.
He had an appointment with you, right?
Yeah, we talked. What about it?
What did you talk about, if I might ask?
Come on, Gumball. You know better than that.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Tell you what, though, you keep your ears open. Whisper is there's an arms deal going down tonight. If it turns into anything, I need to know.
Sure thing, boss. Do you know where he is?
Nope. It's his city. He goes where he wants. He doesn't keep me in a loop like that.
I thought for security...
Our prince can beat down anything this city throws at him, on his own.
Including Lou Graham?
Now that'd be a match. I'd pay to be ringside for that one.
I got people...
Okay.
I figured I'd know... I really did miss Hector. If only because he used more than 2 syllables and turned up to work some days. Anyway, still Tali and Katsumi to see.
Oh, wait. So the thing I've been detecting this whole time has been Benny. Okay, I get it now. So I guess the answer is, of course, Katsumi. But just for my own edification, and so I never have to go through this part again, let's go talk to Tali.
I just had to hope that Tali hadn't talked to Ryong for at least the last half hour. I didn't. I thought about it, but...
Detective! I hear buying stock in Rebar is a solid bet right now. Want to invest?
I solved the case.
You did? Ooh, I know. You should clap the killer in irons just to make a point.
I haven't got time for this. I just had some questions.
Grill away, then.
And why aren't you interested in the killer? He's a threat to kindred and mortals alike.
Is he a detective? I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen any kindred deaths. Besides, I put my faith in the SPD. The gallant Captain Muldoon has his finest bloodhound on the case.
Doesn't sound so good when you say it. Have you seen Prince Campbell? He was supposed to meet you today.
Ooh, you have been detecting. Yes, I met with the prince. He was in a chipper mood, looking forward to the Christmas party. You gonna write that down?
What did he talk about?
How the Thunderbirds did last game, his plans for a vacation, and the unseasonal weather.
Okay.
Where is he now? Maybe buying Yuletide gifts for all the orphaned little kitties? Come on. Oh, he puts budget aside for it. It's good PR. But since you ask so nicely, no, I don't know where he is. He has a private life, you know.
That's never stopped you poking around before.
Pot kettle.
Well,
You must. The thing about a killer is, they kill people. Try not to be a victim, won't you?
I'll do my best. I didn't think I did what? Yeah, well, that wasn't helpful.
Alright, yeah, so ultimately
I had to put my faith in Katsumi. Camp meeting with Katsumi. That was interesting.
Fabian, guessing you want something?
I'm looking for Prince Campbell. He had an appointment with you, which now
I see.
You do know.
He's the cat. If I knew, I may not like. Though I do. Give him up. Like I. I don't like his.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah.
He's one of the. I want you to.
Really?
Dale. Find Dale.
Assumptions. Off to Dale's place to see what I could dig up.
Alright. Yeah, I do think it is a good idea for the Chinese room to make a patch. Like I said, they will, letting you skip this in future playthroughs. Because already I'm looking at this like, you know, I really don't feel like walking or fast running, whatever, across the city to, you know, just to get a book and walk back. And that fucking streetwalker there is saying, I paid good money for this lingerie, but they all have the same shitty model.
This case kept leading me back to Dale's place.
See, I gotta look up. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was the last bet of night I heard, because, well, yeah, because we haven't been back since then. So last bet of night is, oh, I think somebody was chasing me.
Time to hunt for Dale's cookbook, or cook file. Ha! I knew Dale wasn't a religious man. Hey, buddy, not sure I agree with your philosophy. Dale didn't pay attention to you, so why should I? If only our killer had listened to you. No, you stop. You win this round. You've made a powerful enemy today, Sign.
There you go.
Katsumi was the kind of lick to keep her word. I hoped.
Yeah, but doing this again, I mean, I can definitely see how some people may want to have the option to skip it. So other than a couple of humorous voice options, there's nothing you can do differently.
Well, got the recipes home?
Yeah, took a positively biblical amount of effort.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's pretty simple. Some of our guys liberated a weapons shipment from a pack of ghouls. Guess that moved into the import-export business. They had a short, sharp discussion, and our boys ended up with the goods. We're not stupid, though. This stuff is heavy, so I told him...
Okay, she gave me the nick. Thanks.
Sure thing.
Now time to do some shit that really only a Malk would do.
Huh. Guess I wasn't the only one wanting to spend quality time with Campbell.
What are...
Being a detective.
Uh-huh. Just...
I'm gonna go...
God...
I thought about it, but I figured... I thought of... Nope. I had enough.
God damn it.
Is the prince in...
That's not... Oh.
For a... She knew her... Pretty please...
No!
Once I've talked...
Go investigate... I'll go and bug someone else, runt.
Pretty please...
No!
I'll only be a moment. I just want a quick word.
Go and bug someone else, runt.
Once I've talked to him, I'll be gone in a flash. You'll see.
Go investigate...
I'll be back.
Ugh.
Oh, that would have... I didn't think that wasn't gonna speak to me.
What are you doing here?
I was just gonna ask... Shouldn't you be back at the church, keeping the lights on?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
I'm goddamn peachy. I gotta go. Things to do.
All right, then. Good night. Okay. I had a recorder, and in the next building was a killer. All I needed was a confession. It was time to face the music. Or at least try to catch it in a listening box. The recorder was running. I'd only get one chance at this.
Detective. This is a happy coincidence.
Really?
I was just thinking about you. And that doesn't happen often.
Actually, Chief, I was thinking about you, too. I've been looking for you, in fact.
Well, you found me. What's on your mind?
Hard to say. You keep erasing my mind.
That's true.
To cover up your destruction of Rosalind, of Isaac, of Hector, and of Gideon.
That was quick. It was only days ago we had this discussion.
I shook off your power. You're not as good at this as you think.
Oh, that was a very stupid thing to say. You realize what it means.
Yeah. I guess that is not an ideal way to extend my prospects.
This might finally be the day, Detective, where your utility is outstripped by the magnitude of my vexation. Right now, though, I have a use for you. Oh, but first, you will break that recorder.
I guess I'll break that recorder.
those things make a little whirring sound if you pay close attention. There's something I want you to do before I throw you on the trash heap, and you will not leave.
I will not leave.
Good. See that box? The Anarchs thought it was an arms shipment, a thaumaturgical weapon, and I know they're right. But curiosity kills the prince who opens a box without checking what's inside. You're good with the inanimate, with provenance, with ferreting out their purpose. So, you will study it and tell me whether the box is safe to open. Won't you?
I will. Well, hello there, Box. Having a good night? Detective, what would you have from me? I just wanted to get to know you a little. Oh, and for the record, only you and I can hear this little chat, so no need to keep your voice down. Where are you from? There is a stench of bleach and gore around me. A slaughterhouse, perhaps. Or a medical facility. Huh. You an experiment? Like a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal? I am not. However, I contain one. Well, that is interesting. Where are you from originally? It is hard to say. From my manufacture and the stretching around my edges, I look like I may be a shipping container. There is a very faint scent of brine and oil. A ship's hull would not be unlikely. That suggests I am cargo and arrived by sea some time ago. Well then, welcome to Seattle. They say you're a super weapon, that right? No, I am a box. Okay, I get that, but the thing inside you. You can sense it, can you not? It reeks of suppressed energy and the potential for a great deal of destruction. In fact, it makes you shiver. Neato. So you've got a dangerous monster inside you? That is accurate. Can I speak to them? They slumber, Detective. Can you wake them up? No, Detective. Only blood can wake them. Oh boy.
What is it, Detective? You found something?
It's some sort of sleeping creature.
But is it safe to open? You must tell me!
Yeah, I must tell you. I know. Give me a minute. I need to go deeper. Hey, monster. I know you're asleep, and I know I'm making up your side of this chit-chat. But would you just let old Fabian know a bit more about you? I dream. Do you now? I can sense a whiff of blood sorcery, I think. What gives?
I am bound with powerful thaumaturgical rituals.
Why?
I cannot tell. They are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, I never was good at sorcery. You realize Campbell's gonna off me no matter what happens here.
I know nothing of this Campbell.
Sorry, that was rhetorical. After all, I am imagining this whole thing. It's funny the voice I gave you, really. Anyway, yes, Fabian. I know Campbell's going to take me apart for scrap. Are you Count Dracula? And would you be shocked to know they wrote a book about you?
Count Dracula is a myth.
Oh. Well, then I know. You're Louis. Or maybe what's her name? The girl with the, cat suit?
I am very real, Fabian.
You are, aren't you? Scarily real. What would happen if I open this box?
Nothing. I am in torpor. I am incapable of movement.
Safe, you might say then. Good to know. Who are you?
A powerful kindred in torpor against my will. An elder of my kind.
A sleeping giant for sure. I can feel it. Smoldering embers. Given a little fuel, you'll be a raging fire. What would happen if I woke you up?
I am in torpor, Fabian. You would need to wake me with blood. But then I must have sustenance. I must drink, and deeply. I would be the beast incarnate, and none here would survive my hunger or my rage.
I get that.
Hurry it up, Fabian.
Hurrying, boss. Nearly there.
Just to check. If I wake you up, you go off like a claymore mine, and none of us in this room will survive, right?
None of you will survive. I am beyond any power in Seattle.
Definitely a weapons shipment.
I've cracked the case, Chief.
Is it safe to open? You will tell me!
Yeah, it's safe to open. You'll want to take a look at this.
Then open it!
Your wish is my command.
What? Who is this? Explain, did you learn anything?
I did, Prince Campbell. There's something you should know. This is my last case. I quit. I'm sorry. I have no suspect in the Rebar killings.
Stop repeating yourself, Fabian.
What are you going...
Somewhere there are answers.
I promise.
You promised.
I can try to find...
What would I do with...
There's still a chance.
If he still
I guess I should...
I am leaving.
You'll be...
Oh, yes. Someday I will come back to Seattle.
Goodbye, Sophia.
Goodbye, Fabian. I wish you were as good a detective as you think you are.
This is a pretty well done scene, I think.
Fabian, is that you?
Didn't I say you'd make it through?
You did. It is good to see you. Finally. I was burning.
That's what happens to those who fly too close to the sun. Escaping the Sabbat by running into sunlight. It's a heck of an addition to the tales of the Nomad, right? You're okay. Which is more than I can say for some. I feel bad for Sophia. Back then, she was a sweet thing. Nutty as a peanut butter cup, but I'm not one to judge on that. I can see why she and Gideon got on.
She had choices. Vengeance, perhaps, but it did not need to go this far. She tried to use the Black Hand, and it has hollowed her out entire.
We've all got choices, Nomad. Guess we solved most of our cases, didn't we?
You were right about Lou. You were right about Campbell.
You were coveted by the one who marked you. And we know how I got into your noggin.
The mark was made as a door for Gideon. It opened for you instead.
Guess it was labeled special. Malkavians only. No soliciting. I guess I did right by my sire in the end. Even if he turned into some sort of fruit basket. I mean, folks of my blood are all fruit baskets, but he took it to a literal level. Or do I mean symbolic? Glad you didn't eat him either way. I can't get over the feeling I've been strung along too. Campbell and Lou faked those killings back a century. No doubt there. But who killed Dale and that vampire wannabe? Who was the rebar killer in this century?
Do you have a theory?
Maybe I did it. To lead myself to Campbell. A way to slip his control, remind myself of the past. I'd say it was convoluted of me, but I know me. And I'm nothing if not convoluted. Anyway, I wanted to ask.
Were you what?
Was I the right partner to you? And to Seattle? To Sophia? To whoever I needed to be there to help?
You have helped guide me, for what it is worth.
Thank you, Fire. I'm glad I had the chance. Pardon my rambling. I know it really ain't the time for it, but with Sophia and her master plan...
Sophia. The tower. The sun. Where are we? Sophia. The city. The creatures from the underground. Is it too late to stop her?
Hey, you didn't sleep in. You'll be just on time. But me, well, I've always liked to sleep late. See, I'm tired. Fire. Been working extra hard. Putting up a parasol against the sun. Reckon I've got some wings to grab and... well, I'm gonna start with 40 and change. It's time to say goodbye.
Is there no way to save you?
No. But that's okay. And it's been a good, long ride.
Why do I
You made it to the... Took a lot of meat the Fabian get because Seattle...
Is there anything you would have me do for you?
Well, I'll need someone to feed Joey.
You have a pet.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just save my city, Nomad. Whatever else happens.
I do not want to say it, Fabian.
Well, it's okay to feel like that. And what's happening to me is okay too. Sometimes, it's just the way it goes.
Goodbye, Fabian.
Huh. Hey, Fire. New case. What happens next?
Any theories, Detective?
Oh, I do have a notion.
Kind of shitty that they just used the base model.
Fabian?
They could have put in the extra work to put your actual character's face stuff on, you know? I mean, it wouldn't have been that hard. Ah, good. Here's the Halloween stuff. So we have skull mask, bleeding from the eyes, the crow or maybe sting, witch paint, different witch paint, whatever. Oh, masquerade mask. Okay. Douchey goth. And corpse. Nice, okay. So we have that. Any new outfits of fucking course nots. Hair. What new hairs do we have? Here are the new hairs for the. Okay, we got that. We have. Okay, that's a color scheme. Okay. I don't. Oh, it's just different color mixed for some reason. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Horns. Halloween outfit horns. Okay. That's fine. Alright, no piercings on the eyes though. For Halloween, we have full blood red. This one. Okay.
What in creation?
Krakatoa. Inspires for viral content creation. Uh-huh. Okay, for the final abilities, let's see. I want that one set up on there. Should be, that one should be fine. Okay. Yeah, they can rule that all they want. Yeah. The streets incarnate. Master rewards you soon.
I'm on my way.
Six. Fight me if you dare! Worthless pile of dung!
Alright, that was some bullshit. Okay, because especially this, okay.
waste my time.
Oh, wow, let's go this way then. Oh, they don't want to enter. That's actually kind of funny.
We will find you and kill you.
You're always such a coward.
You can't hide.
Nothing.
Perhaps it was nothing.
Now we're so close. Cain take you!
Neither Tord nor Anno shall rule us. The enemy! Our Dark Father will find you.
Yep. Dude's walking around with the sword inside of him. It's pretty funny.
Mediocre!
I think that's funny. It's like, oh, mediocre. Like, you really think you did anything? Ah. Come on, I got any Coca-Cola? All the blood, none.
We are about to close the case.
All right.
Sophia!
Fire! My love! You arrived in time!
it. But by sickle or scythe, Cain cares not. Have you come to change your mind?
I am here only to end your suffering.
Mine? And what of yours? Cain marked you long ago, Nomad. All those centuries running like a frightened rabbit. The criminal fleeing the consequences of their actions. You bear our mark, and through it, I will make you a true sword in Cain's hand. A true and proud kindred, not a skulker in shadows. The city bleeds. Jezebel sits watching at the window. Soon, she will fall, and you and I will be the hounds to lick those old bones clean.
You know, I met someone. Someone I would not have known if not for you. Fabian liked you. He thought you were sweet. Before you lost yourself to the Black Hand.
The little detective. A useful implement, no more, no less.
He is gone now. He gave himself so I could face you. And in his memory, I will set you free.
So begins the harvest.
You have lost yourself. It is pity.
Going on this one. Bitch, if you don't fucking stay still.
Moonflowers are gone, and soon you too will be gone.
No, I will never leave you. For you, dear fire, are mine. Mine! My love!
He... So this is suggesting that he basically diablerized her there. Why would he do that when he knows her plan? Let's see what ending we get.
A night of chaos, of fires, of rioting, hallucinations brought on by chemical fumes. You know the spin. Sure, folks died. They called it Red Christmas. Investigation, executive heads rolled at a gasoline processing plant, and that was it. Business as usual for the people of the city, once they cleaned up all the blood on the snow. Lou's moved into Weaver Tower. She's modernizing, so they say, reasserting her dominance, changing the wallpaper, eating the servants. Someone gave the IAO a target. Most of the Anarchs went to ashes, Katsumi included. The rest melted away. The Emerald City is no longer a safe haven, and we've got the Inquisition taking up real estate. Lou has helped keeping the place in check, of course. For whatever reason, the sheriff stayed on. Lou seems to like having them around the place. See, the Nomad remade our city, and maybe our city needed it. Guess at the end of the day, it's all about picking where to stand.
There we go. There's an ending. There's an ending right there. Okay. So. At this point, let's see, who do I have? While that goes on, I'm gonna check the chat here quick. Oh, we're still here, just suffer yet. See you down the Rumble. All right. So, you know what? I was just going to do this tomorrow, but hey, while we're at it, why not just go ahead and do it now? By which I mean, let me first change my settings to there we go. That's Cross. The ending was Lou Graham took over. Lou Graham took over. Yada yada. I mean, better ending. Certainly better than you didn't. You didn't do what we wanted you to do in terms of the Hunter. But you know what now, Cross? You can be here live for this. I was going to do this tomorrow, but I have enough time. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'm going to give my review of this game. My actual review of this game, and I'll clip it and put it into a video later. Let me move to episode streams here. Yeah, that'll work. Let me kill. Let's see, I don't need that. Or that right now. This is fine as it is right here. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, keep that one up. So yeah, let's start my review of this game. Bloodlines 2. Let me list the positives first. The story. Oh, by the way, for those of you watching on YouTube, spoilers. Fucking deal with it. Spoilers. I'll warn you when the spoilers will happen, but just expect spoilers. The story is actually decent. You know? You're getting a tale of you thinking, oh, maybe a tale of a character who's wondering why are they being controlled, so on and so forth. Whereas really it's a tale of love, of a love, loss, and revenge. You know, very classic tale. Very classic Vampire Masquerade, or even Bloodline, not Bloodline, sorry, World of Darkness theme. Worked well. The story worked well. The bits with Fabian, the little detective going around, the whole wiping minds a little bit, the talking to the animate objects as a way to figure out, get his insights and discover things. it worked well. I know there are people who are complaining about oh, I don't like being shackled to this guy. I enjoyed the Fabian character. You know, it's amusing enough. And it was, other than obviously the, hey, this person seems to be a good person, or this is kind of fucked up, you know this is bullshit, on a couple of occasions near the end there. He wasn't overly preachy. Because a lot of times when you have a character like that, they end up being like your moral compass, so to speak. And, you know, Jiminy Cricket needs to shut the fuck up sometimes. I didn't have a problem with this problem with Fabian. I didn't have it at all. Did have a problem, though. Okay, that's the good stuff done. That's the good stuff done. Now let's look at some of the bad stuff. For one, character designs. And showcased right here, we have Damsel from the first game. Now, anybody who's trying to still simp for this game and say, oh, it's not a real, it's not intended to be a sequel. Well, for one, it includes references to the first game. And for two, it has Damsel from the first game actually show up. So this is Damsel in this game. She looks like shit. First game, back like 20 years ago or so. This game. How do you mess this up? This looks terrible. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right, Cross. Yeah, I did indeed Gilf Max for my ending, yep. Yeah, so, or perhaps not, we had that one, or how about this? Just, there's her angry. You know, so when she's angry, she doesn't look as good, obviously, but still, better than this. Eesh. Like, awful. He's like a yeah, no, these are just awful. That's Damsel, you know, your a commie character, and also she was just a set piece for the game. Like, she was just a literal red herring for the character the entire time, to just show up, even though you could threaten her all the time. I don't think that's the way to shoot the fighter. I don't think there's a Damsel fight that happens at all. I just don't think there is. Let's go beyond Damsel. Let's look at some of the other characters in the game. So I'm going to go on the Bloodline suit. Let's go to characters right here. We have we'll touch on the main character last. And the one I ended up choosing to side with in the end. I don't know why they have this picture. That's not a correct picture at all. Let me see. Oh, that's because that is incorrect. This freaking wiki has it wrong. Because that was supposed to, Lou Grant and Alec Cross, these Parmac, these were all supposed to be from the actual original first game before they got handed over Chinese room. Let's look at, do we have Lou Grant? Okay. Gonna have to pull this up under a different thing. Okay. It's gonna give me it's giving me the exact same thing, not what I want. There we go, this will work. No. I'm not allowing ads or subscribing. So, fuck you. Meet the characters, deep dive. None. Fuck you. Okay, we got Lou Graham right here. There we go. This will work. Lou Graham. Alright. One of the only good-looking characters in the game. Presented, of course, as the crazy old prince of the Camarilla. Power hungry. Turns out, again, spoilers, everybody, that she is the that she is the rebar killer or Santiago. And she was using that as a way to kill whoever would got in her way. You know, very typical thing. No, but interesting character idea. Let me just go back to... Okay. Vampire Masquerade. Didn't work out. We'll just do it like this. Screw it. Fabian. You're the Malkavian detective that you diablerized at the beginning of the game. Well, before the game started, really. You know, by your side, good character. You know, very, you know, typical noir detective. No problems here. Enjoy my time with Fabian. Although, we'll say for the Fabian sections, it's very, very telling that one of the big patches that they're going to include is that, hey, you can choose to not... Well, let me rephrase that. They have said they're thinking about including a patch with an option where you can choose to not play the Fabian sections on your follow-up playthroughs. Because once you know the story, once you know what it is, there's no failing the Fabian sections. There's no doing anything different on the Fabian sections. The Fabian sections are just there to tell a story. And I will say, it looks like with the Chinese room, at least, and with this game specifically, when it comes to this is being done to tell the story, they do it well. Right? They do it well. So there's that. Now, Michael Tolliver. I have a number of issues with this character. First of all, he's a flaming faggot. And I'm not a fan of that. Second of all, he's a Nosferatu. Now, some of you may think, oh, you don't like Nosferatu? This is not a fucking Nosferatu. Even though in 5th edition, they took the edge off of Nosferatu and said that they were just hideous and that they weren't masquerade, you know, ruining hideous. This is a dude with a hunchback who stood maybe a little too close to a meth lab one time. All right, this is a guy who's been in, you know, an accident of some sort. This is not, like, notably hideous. Whereas, let me see, I actually recently grabbed up some pictures of just some Vampire Masquerade art. Let me pull this to like here. Whoops, right here. See if we do that. Yep, this is from a Vampire Masquerade 5th edition art pack. These are Nosferatu walking through the crowd. By the way, they're using obfuscate, obviously, to make people not pay attention to them. These are very notably, like, obviously showing his fangs and all, like, this fucking guy, like, these are notably ugly and hideous to a degree that you're like, yeah, I've never seen anything like this, and I don't want to see anything again. This is somebody who had a worksite accident. And with this look right here, you could expect him to be like almost like the mob union boss or something with the look, you know? But really, he's just an annoying, flaming faggot who just has to talk in the most flaming manner that makes you want to punch him in the face. And he's overly sarcastic, in that he's an overly sarcastic, flaming faggot with absolutely zero real positive input that I found. Zero positive input. You know, the entire thing could have been done without him. He could have just not existed. Yeah. Serves an intelligence officer, intelligencer and Hatchet Man, the Prince Camel. Like, no. That was some bullshit. You want to see a real Nosferatu in this game. One that I could say, yep, that's a Nosferatu. Here you go. Willem Axel. Alright. This guy. That fucking face. That's a Nosferatu face. That's a Nosferatu right there. Now, Willem was a minor character and a boss character, and it's an interesting story. Oh, you're the secret keeper. Where do you keep secrets? Up in your head. Of course, that keeps you from not being betrayed and not being killed because, hey, you can remember things. No, that's the way. Like, okay, I need to know something. I go ask Willem. And I can't kill Willem because then all our secrets and everything we need to remember go away with him. That kind of deal. And his story was, quite sad, obviously. The whole thing of when he became... And this is a thing with 5th edition as well, where he became embraced, he became an Nosferatu. Apparently the change didn't take immediately, which is weird to me. I thought it happened automatically. He wasn't immediately a hideous monstrosity like this. And all he thought about a lot of times was wanting to be able to see his wife and his kids again. And that's how the Sabbat got to him in the end. The gardener. Ryong Choi. Current prince of Seattle. Childe Lou Graham. Is that really the only picture they have of her? Here's the thing. Nothing wrong with this character. Very typical Ventrue businesswoman. Didn't get too girl bossy at all. Didn't have that problem at all. Decent character. Sophia Lusoy. Now, Sophia, obviously a major character, if you can tell right here. She was also the final boss, as she is the Sabbat that has branded you. And her story it's really her story that with this game. About her wanting revenge for a love that was taken from her by Lou Graham. I mean, so a decent enough character, but also not, in my opinion, not really given enough screen time. Maybe that was intentional so they could make it seem that she was just a side character the entire time and not a major character. Now, Benny Muldoon. He's a sheriff. You meet him in the beginning. Literally the things he say are like, fuck the court and yada yada. It's very short-lived, very quick character. I'm sure we're going to see more about him when the DLC for his story comes up, so I'll hold my thoughts on that. Alright, hold on now. I'm noticing that, what's her name in here? Isabella. Isabella's not on here. We want to have Isabella up here, so... Isabella Moore. This hideous thing here. The Toreador Primogen. Can't dance for shit. Is far too up her own ass. Artsy fartsy, and yeah. Annoying character. Maybe there's more when her DLC comes out. We'll see. Then, of course, we have Gideon Hall. Gideon is the gardener, and he's also the love that was taken from Sophia, and Fabian's sire. Interesting story. No real complaints there. You know, now let's get to the ones I do not like so much. Okay. Oh, Prince Campbell. I can't say anything about Prince Campbell, you know. He was just mainly a background character that's killed almost immediately. You know, paramedic Fletcher. Let's look at the characters you actually interact with in the game. This one was Pandora Graves. Oh. Oh yeah, that's that one. Just blah blah blah. You see Katsumi, leader of the Anarchs. You know, very much a, you know, the reluctant leader type, just want to help people kind of deal. I played full Camarillo for my first playthrough there, so I didn't have any good interaction. So I don't know if you can really interact with her too much on a positive level outside of, hey, yeah, things suck, but you know. We'll see about that. Isaac. Which one's Isaac? Oh, okay. Fletcher. Ventru. Primogen there. Honestly, outside of wanting to learn the Venture skills, which you do want to learn the Venture skills, okay? Outside of that, there's no reason to look at this guy. He has one side mission that is abysmal, because it's one of the two missions where it's like, hey, go around and find this collectible. There's 30 of them. 30 of these fucking Camarilla, or sorry, Anarch graffiti that's around there. This could have been a more interesting character. Instead, he's just presented as a typical Ventru. He's just a parasite more than anything else. Yada yada, so on and so forth. But he's also the primogen of the Ventru in a Ventru run city, so you would think that he would be better. And also, he's the keeper of Elysium, which is an important thing. For those of you who don't know, in the Vampire the Masquerade setting, Elysium is a place where no violence is allowed. You know, so it is an actual safe place. And not only along with the prince keeping that, but it's considered against their traditions. Like, basically, it is the thing where everybody agrees you don't do anything at Elysium, or else everybody gets to come after you, because violating Elysium is one of those things that you can potentially get a blood hunt called on you, which a blood hunt is effectively like the old Nordic tradition of referring to something as an outlaw, where once a blood hunt is called or you're an outlaw, anything can be done to you and nobody cares. And in this case of a blood hunt, including diablerie, which is drinking your blood down and effectively possibly stealing your soul, that's completely on board. So his job as Keeper Elysium is actually an important. Okay. Unda Cardoso. Alessandra, and former member of the Sabbat. What does she do? She gives you missions to go find she gives you one of two go kill something missions. Only her mission is, hey, there's a group of people causing a problem somewhere, but really there's a leader, just go kill the leader. That's it. She's not an interesting character really at all. You know, and she also molested my character, because in this game you learn your powers by drinking the blood of another vampire. Well, at the very last level that you grab something, the female characters and Nico, who may or may not be a non-binary, I don't know, but will actually invite you to do something more intimate and drink directly from the vein. And that's the quote-unquote romance. Now, only the female characters will do that. That's another thing I have an issue with this game, is that only the female characters will do that. The male characters, I guess they decided because they didn't want to trigger anybody by having a guy hit on them when they weren't feeling it, that, you know, they don't do that. Only the females do. But no, she's a little Sombra. And the Sombra are an interesting clan. At least they were in 20th edition. I think they still would be as in 5th edition. Nothing done with this character. And you don't see her ever use her powers ever. Something like, none of them ever use their powers. You never see them anything like that. Very, very boring use of a character. Alright. Let's go to Miss Amelia Thorne. The MILF my character was banging the entire time. Tremere Magister. Owns a coffee shop that sells occult books. Very typical Tremere thing. This is a decent enough character, actually. It was a very believable vampire character. And yeah, that's all I can really say. Unfortunately, again, all she existed as, besides learning the powers, which I didn't even use any of them. I just got that to unlock the outfits, which we'll get to later. That was it. Her mission was, hey, there's a package, go get it, and bring it back to me, or go deliver this package and then come back to me. That was it. Nothing else done with the character. Okay, let me actually bring her back up, because she, she was the Tremere Primogen or whatever in this game. Let me open new tab real quick. Maximilian Strauss. This was the Tremere Primogen from the first game. Strauss gave you actual missions. You could join the Chantry as a Tremere player and have your own haven there. Furthermore, you could piss him off and screw him over. He was a significantly more interesting character that you could do stuff with. Amelia, while believable, was just there to give you go fetch my package missions. That's it. Nothing else, really. No. Strauss had the I'm in my domain. You can't, literally you couldn't do anything, because if you tried to explore past certain hallways or whatever, you just magically got teleported to where you were walking up to talk to him. He had that air of menace and the I know magic that will fuck you up kind of thing. Amelia there may have talked it, but she just seemed more like some old woman who worked at a shop and had read the Kama Sutra a lot. I'll totally put a curse on you later when I can get all the candles and everything together. Not nearly as much potential threat. We get to Silky. Now, Silky here is a bruja and the owner of a bar. The bar sucks. Alright, it's a terrible bar. But Silky at least looks like a bruja. He looks like a biker. He looks like a fighter. He's got the mutton stash going on here, Great fucking look, I'm a big respecter of the mutton stash, If any of y'all are not mutton stash respecters, you can go fuck right off. But one of the first things he does if you talk to him, hey man, tell me about your bar. I named it after which is called Dutchman, by the way. I named it after a former lover. He was a Dutchman. And when he's sitting there, he's just talking, and he'll try to talk about poetry. Like, the character comes off as extremely soft. You know, like they want to take a Bruja and just make him all about being a poet and not at all about being a fighter. Whereas, and he was, of course, Primogen. Whereas, first game, what do we have? Let's bring up the Anarchs. Like, here are all the Anarchs in the first game. Isaac Abrams, Belvalor, Ash Rivers, not. So Ash Rivers was. Oh, wait, why is. Yeah, Ash Rivers. So, yeah. So, but let's look at the Anarchs, and very specifically, let's just pay attention to the Bruja in the game. Okay, which you had Damsel, obviously. You had Skelter. Who was just there. You had Jack. You know, everybody loved Jack. Jack was great. Jack was awesome, you know. And the Primogen, though. So this is the Primogen of the Bruja in Seattle. This guy, Nines Rodriguez, was the Primogen in the, not really the Primogen, but he was the leader of the Bruja, mainly in LA, and he was the leader of the Anarchs. And he was full on the, hey, fuck the man, fuck the guy, fight the power kind of deal. And that's it. Whereas Damsel was full on commie. Nines was full on like libertarian, fuck the guys in power. You know, be they the guys sending people to war or the guys in the ivory tower, so on and so forth. Fuck them. And you can side with him in the end. A much more interesting character. I mean, hell, in the first game, you guys fight werewolves. And then when you get away, if you go and find him, you find him at the Lucky Star Hotel, and he's got a werewolf's ripped off head just sitting by him on a bed. With half his face torn off. And he's healing. Great character. And then we have Patience Boswell here. Now, Patience is where we get interesting. Because Patience here... Okay, we need a full... I want to give a full look on Patience. Patience is the perfect example of a... of the most positive thing you can do, where you can show off non-binary individuals in a game. Let's see if I can find... See if I can find an image with just a full body image over. Nope, I cannot, but that's okay. That's why we have this right here. Do real quick is I will. Alright, I'm pressing continue to see what that leads me on. We will exit the main menu from that, because that's... We're going to load just a random... Here. We'll do this one. I'm gonna take y'all to go look at Patience right now.
What's going down?
My prayer, but the under
That and from well, if I'm great, but you want to go.
I don't actually care about anything you have to say. Over here, let's meet with
It always comes back to Lou Graham. Well, let's bite the bullet. Back to the glacier.
Look at me, by the way, everybody, as I violate the masquerade.
Looked Asian influence to me. Chinese, even, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, I've used disciplines.
I reckon that place is part of her old life before the fire.
And she buried it. Why?
You saw the tour. Seattle is all about the madam with the heart of gold.
Damn it.
Not a mention of Rosalind or this mystery sire. Guess she wanted them forgotten.
Oh, Nico. Nico here. Banu Hakim. He sent you on missions to kill people. Except for his very last mission, where it's a cop who had taken a deal, took money, and then it involved somebody else dying. And because Fabian recognizes them, it's, oh, maybe you can let them live with their guilt instead. Outside of that, every single one of his missions are completely safe. By which I mean, it's just go kill a person. There's no, there's no moral question about it. Like, virtually nobody outside of the should you kill people in general because this guy tells you they did something bad. There's no reason behind any of it. There's no questioning. Like, oh, this guy was a CEO who screwed people over and took their money, got rich while people suffered. Yeah, fine, good. I'm glad he's dead. That kind of deal. And worst of all, Nico, why don't you want to go bowling? Son of a bitch. But on to Patience. Patience back here. Artiste, Toreador. And this is her idea of art, It's a messed up thing, but however, Patience, you would think, would be the most popular romance option. As far as quote-unquote romance goes in this game, you would think, right? Right? However, if we look here, almost completely flat, almost completely flat. I guess go ahead and just jam your face into, I guess that belly button, because like you can't, there's nothing to motorboat here, There's nothing. It's a very nothing character design. In terms of non-binary representation, on the one end of the spectrum, you've got Patience. And on the other end, you got Tosh from Faggot Age to Failguard. No. Very, very sad. Oh, here's the art. Oh, cool. Unless you want to learn the Toreador powers, there's no point in that, any of that at all. Meanwhile, let's active game. Please, thank you. Yep. Let's now pull up characters that we would have liked from the first game. Let's go back to just... No. Let's go. Bloodlines 1. Characters. What characters would people be interested in? Well, there was, of course, obviously, Jeanette. Jeanette Vermin from the first game. That you could, quote-unquote, romance. Obviously, there's a much bigger difference with Jeanette here, Let's go to pictures like that. Alright, there's obviously a much bigger difference here compared to Patience. But it seems that Chinese Room was scared to use this kind of design at all. They were scared. I guess they wanted to be quote unquote more mature and more sensitive, but really what they turned into, as we saw with Patience, is boring. Literally, like, okay, Therese here looks better than Patience does. Teresa actually has more curves. Or let's go to maybe Jeanette's cheating because she's Malkavian. Let's go to everybody's favorite Toreador, Susan. Susan here. Don't worry about that name up there. Her name is Susan. If you are Malkavian, she gives you a poster. Let's see if I can find more pictures of her there. I mean, maybe I would have more. Either way, let me pull her up because she is easier to do. Just images. All right, those of you who have followed me on Odyssey before have seen me play. Here we go. In her club, by the way, and she owns her own strip club and all. But again, for a company or people that said they wanted to treat this game more sensitively or whatever, and you go around the town and there are places and you know what? I'm just going to show that I'm not bullshitting here. All right, we have that boring design. I know exactly where to find a poster that I'm about to reference. So you all can see I'm not bullshitting. Now, of course, let me travel. Let me travel here. With the power of WWE. A quick aside, people say, oh, I love the traversal. Let me show you the traversal. Now you have this sprint, but that violates the masquerade. You have this double jump, but that violates the masquerade. What's violating the masquerade doesn't fucking matter, does it? Because we can just do whatever we want. Now here's the traversal. Don't care. Hey, look, I can run on this and climb up here. I can glide over here and hang on this thing. Run and congratulations. Now we have an ability called Blink. Here we go. It's a Dishonor Blink. Here is your traversal. But there is a greater, more powerful traversal. That's the power of WWE. And you would think, how does this violate the masquerade? Well, it's because the masquerade system is just a 1-2 meter. And it's reading these as attempted attacks on people. Oh, that was before I unlocked possession. Come on. I don't make them fight each other, but fuck it. Fine. Let's look at this bar right here, because I did want to bring up this bar later. It's a damn shame what they did to you, Silky. Hold up. I know it's in here somewhere. Yep. Sex work is work. Right here. Sex work is work. However, they'll put that there, right? They'll put it there. I'll just hide that for right now. But they will not use this design in the game. Can't have a empowered woman, you know, who owns her own strip club. Can't have that. But sex workers work. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm calling complete and utter fucking bullshit on all this, you know. Significantly more interesting character designs. And, I mean, this game had no Samitsi. You know what? I'm not going to give them shit on that. Clearly, they didn't want to go that route. That's fine. The Quajian, they didn't want to do that. But let's look at the hunters. Okay. Who do we have as hunters? Let's talk about them while we're here. So we already mentioned Nosferatu. Here are the Nosferatu from the first game. Obviously, these guys are fucking ugly. These guys are ugly. They don't look as bad. Imalia's ugly as hell, which is extra because she was a model at one point. You know, Mitnick says, "Yeah, I'm hideous." Of course, you have Gary Golden. You know, and of course we have our Thin Bloods and our Independents. There's Beckett, who is Gangrel. We had Ghouls, of course. You know, all these, of course, were more interesting characters you could interact with. There was a lot more character interaction, which this game does not do. Now, let's jump back up to what we were discussing here, which was the Hunters. In this game, who do we have? The only other than the Hunters who are all in outfits. We have this character here. And you have a pivotal discussion right here. You get this screen. Now, right here, all right, this marks the game as woke. Because if you choose destroy her because you don't want to embrace her, she gives you the option. Embrace her or, you know, destroy her. And she warns you, oh, we'll come destroy this place if you kill me, and so forth. Or else I can lead them in a different direction. If you decide to destroy her, like, oh, no, I don't want to embrace you, you get locked into the game's bad end. You can have, depending on the way you play, if you want just the side missions or whatever, you can have hours of gameplay left. Now, this locks you in. Doesn't matter anything else you did, fuck you, you get the bad ending. You had to pick this. So this game is woke because it forces you to embrace an African child, or else basically the UN comes and burns your city down. Super woke. But that's the only thing with the Hunters. Hunters in the other game. You had Yuki, who was a demon hunter that you could join up with. Chastity here was actually, she's a hunter who was pretending to be a stripper to try and hunt down Susan. But yeah, you kill her, get rid of her. But the actual hunter boss you fight is Grunfeld Bach, who not only does he lead a bunch of hunters for the Society of Leopold, and he has a high caliber rifle, he also fights the sword, and more importantly, he has a measure of true faith so he can blind your character. And it's a real actual boss fight. Fight right between this bitch is just a quick little gauntlet of hunters. Like, oh, you're in a room, kill a few, and then more will come in through the skylights, kill them, and then some more will come through the same skylights. And after dropping a couple grenades, and that's it. It is incredibly lame by comparison. The hunters were rather boring in this, which I get it, you know, oh, they're working with the FBI and stuff like that, but still, they could have done more with them. But getting back on off of that, let's continue on with. I mean, those are a lot of the main characters and whatnot, right? And instead of, interesting enough though, see they didn't have Samitsi, but they did have the things that or something simpler. They had called them moon flowers, which I guess a different type of a creature that you have to fight. It's a non-human creature, and they're awful. Right, they're the unbirthed right here. Bring them up. Yeah, they're created by Sabbats from human corpses infused with the sacrifice vitality of a thin blood or vampire. So basically, infuse a corpse with vampire vitae, and they turn into this stuff. You know, but I mean, they were ugly, terrible, interesting idea, but I did prefer Andre's Slatcha. Because the Slatcha were just like, oh, I took a human and or a caitiff and twisted them into a fucked up form and turned them into a monster. This is just like, okay, cool. I fed vampire blood to corpses, and this is what happened. You know, it's different. I'm not going to fault them for being different. I just prefer the horrible creations of an actual Samitsi versus just that. See where I'm going here. Now let's go into character design, because there is a final character that we need to look at, and that is your character in the game that we really should look at for in terms of character design before I move on and stop bitching about that. So let's bring the game back up. And let's go to appearance. Now, one thing is you can change your look all the way. You know, like I went with this look. I'm playing a Toreador. This is the final look I went with. You know, I went with the blonde hair there, you know, which, by the way, here's your hairstyles. Bald. Shortcut. This whatever hair. This hair, longer hair, you know, top knot looking hair kind of deal. And you get all these different colors. Blonde, black, brown, ginger, green, gray, purple, red, like, you know, cherry red, blue, you can be blue hair, you know, white, you know, bleach white. Now these are Halloween options that have come through, different hairstyles, you know, mixtures with different highlights and whatnot, you know, and oh horns, which is, you know, cool little Halloween thing. That's it. Putting him back where I had him. Then you had the face. You had all the different makeups you could do, which probably look better on a female character. But and it has some Halloween options that they just added. But of course, for my first playthrough, here in the Matrix, I had to go with the Maximilian Strauss. I had to. Best outfit. You have piercings if you care, like you know, not interesting. Eyes. You give your character different eyes. You know, completely different eyes. Oh, and we have Halloween options now too. You know, so we have those. I went with these nice purple ones. That's it. Now, the outfits are a big issue. So let's go through these outfits and compare them to the previous game. Pull it up now. So, let's start off with... I have a nice little thing here on the Steam forums. Let's start off with the Brujas. Okay, let's go down to the Bruja outfits. So, we have the Drifter, the Brawler, the Rebel, the Outcast. None of these really scream Bruja to me. These scream maybe biker boy poser outside of a club. You know, the Drifter here looks like somebody had a red hoodie, but also wanted to have like the Sam or the Uncle Buck jacket, but then wanted to put a bunch of pins on it and have 2 belts for some reason, and combat boots. By the way, a lot of these outfits you're gonna see have combat boots. You know. Meanwhile, previous game. We'll just we're gonna take you. I'm gonna drag you down there. Previous game for Brujas. We had for the males. Oh, by the way, for those of you wondering, the outfits look other than a slight little bump on the front there to suggest titties, the outfits look the same on the male and female character. The Bruja, for the males, we have the light clothing. There's the front, there's back, just basic t-shirt and jeans, Heavy clothing. Got a hood, a hat there, and this. Now, you could not customize your character at all. So, you didn't want to play as a black guy in the first game, you don't choose Bruja male, because you did not get that. Light leather. So look at this. This outfit right here, and especially when you get to the heavy leather, obviously, these to me look better just in their simplicity than anything in the new game. Let's scroll down though to Bruja females, because remember, the outfits look the same, male or female, in the new game. Bruja females look notably different. Yep, you see, you got this outfit. It's when you get to the light leather, looks way better, and the heavy leather. Look at this. So this is a kick-ass outfit. This could have been a Bruja outfit in the game. They didn't want to do that. We can look at Gangrel. Now, there's no Gangrel in this game, but let's look at them. Okay, I got the sports outfit, got a regular drifter outfit, got a different drifter outfit, and got the hooded outfit. Now, when I look at this, it makes me think of the Banu Hakim outfits. So let's look at those. Let's look at the Banu Hakim outfits. All right, which are these. Here you go. The Stalker. It's some dude in a hoodie who wanted to join the Foot Clan but couldn't figure out how. The Slayer. I guess I'm from the Middle East. The Sheriff. Not a bad outfit at all. This is a fine outfit. Look at this. Look at this good character design right here. Why it says Banu Hakim in a clan of assassins more than anything else, I don't know. This could easily be, a venture outfit or anything, but you know what? It's fine. It's just a car. It's different, but it fits the Middle Eastern theme. This is not a hideous outfit. So I'll say, if we compare those two things, at least with these two outfits, this one is very meh and really should have been a starting thing. They should have just got rid of this entire thing. It's not as bad as the entirety of the Bruja, but it is not great. But let us go now. If you Active game. Let us look now at the background females. See? Remember, no different female outfits in the game. You know, you want your character to be sexy in the game at all for whatever reason? Nope. Because Fire is a mature and sensitive elder and would not dress in a way to show off any assets really. I mean, Malkavians. Dude just running around, no shirt on. Weird, crazy fucking hair plugs and glasses. Now he's got whole painter set on. Dressed up in a full radiation outfit. Like the Malkavian outfits were the absolute best. Oh, dude. The pimp in the hat. The pimp in the hat. Alright. When I did my playthrough of this last year, it was great. Loved it. Malkavian female. You know, typical short skirt. Sexy cowgirl. You know, Precinct 69. You know, this. You know, that was an outfit. And then, of course, you just want to be badass. Here's the heavy leather. Look at this. Look at this badass outfit. You know? We get none of that in this game. And while we're at it, just while we're here, let's look at the Nosferatu outfits, because this is going to be important. So, Nosferatu male just becomes slowly more and more gimped. Like this full-on gimp mask at this point right here. Females, I mean, not great, you know. It looks like doesn't want to give up the fact that she used to be in club outfits, and then but at the very end then full gimp mask again for some reason. So that was a little interesting. You know, I would say interesting. I don't know if I would choose that as a character design. But now let's look at, let's see. We have, oh, no, that's Adventure. Let's look at the, what? How about La Sombra? Those two. Let's look at La Sombra. We have the Atheist, which is an outfit. I don't like, on the male or female, to be honest, I don't like this little bit of stomach showing through here. It's where you see those people who wear those shirts that are only like 3/4 shirts, and you're just thinking to yourself, pick. Either have a half shirt or have a whole shirt. This is stupid. This looks like you stole your little sister's shirt and put it on, didn't realize till you got to the club. You know, other than that, like the full on, like, you know, the upside down crosses, it's you know, it's like Hot Topic edgy. Okay. This outfit looks horrible on both characters. It looks like a part of an outfit. Like somebody put on one part of an outfit with this and then decided, oh, I need to throw on my business casual pants and my combat boots. And the description, a beguiling form of smoke and shadow that drew the eye into danger and delight. Like, this is danger and delight? Like, no. Even in the female characters, nothing. And what is with this fucking harness here? This harness looks like it's awful in the Nosferatu outfits. It's just complete shit. Now, the Sin Eater is a good outfit. It is a dark, a dark, suit outfit. I mean, I have no problems with this. This is a good outfit right here. I don't know if it fits, like, specifically the somber stuff, but this is not a bad outfit. And, of course, then we have the Priest, which does fit into the somber theme of trying to, twist people's inner darkness on themselves and stuff like that. This is a decent outfit. But let's now move forward. And I'm just gonna hide that now. That'll be simple what I'm trying to do here. Toreador male. Males, you had the light clothing. Just a just a simple club shirt. Here you have you threw a jacket on. Like you went to the club and you remember you had to wear a jacket at this club. This one you had the big puffy coat. This one, the full-on crushed velvet right here, you know? You know, for an artsy club type, definitely. Corridor female. Club clothes. Chinese club clothes that this outfit really is not that great, to be honest. Now this one though, these two right here, which unfortunately I can't click to make them bigger. This one's full like a full feathered dress kind of deal, or trench coat, and this one is like what's this called? I've seen it in so many movies. This outfit, I could see those, so those were fine. Meanwhile, let's look at the Toreador outfits. And obviously, I picked Toreador as my clan first off, and I like the outfits. Let's look at the Toreador outfits. First off, the player looks fine except for this shirt. This shirt, nobody likes this shirt. The very first outfit mod I saw for this game removes the shirt. At least for the female characters. The male characters, I think the mod author says he's going to get rid of it eventually. This shirt's terrible. Then you have the poet. Okay. Also, again, boots with a heel. All right. Yeah. The poet. This is an outfit. It's got this weird like snake buckle here. It's got the rose jacket that's unzipped and all. I don't know if this part's really needed, but hey, it's an outfit. Then, of course, we have the one that obviously is my favorite because I was wearing it, the Elder. This is just super fancy. This is like old school Toreador for sure. This is Lestat or Louise back in New Orleans vibes, It's great. This one just sucks. All right, for the final ability you get, it just sucks. I don't get what this like fucking dagger thing is and all these straight looking pants, but then it looks like a bathrobe. This does not even look like a proper Toreador outfit outside of the shoes. I see no reason why this exists at all. And the description. The center of the attention and star of every show. When they walk into a room, why would anything else matter? How about looking different than like you're wearing a bathrobe? Like, especially with the sashes, this looks like something that should have been on the Beno Hakim set, not the Toreador set. It's not great. Let's go Tremere. Tremere male. That is a dude in a red outfit. Right here. Let's right here, He's got the blue and the purple outfit, okay, Yep. Got this. He's got these. Now these are very basic outfits. These outfits, honestly, whenever I play through Bloodlines 1, oftentimes I just stay with this one because this was the most warlock looking outfit here. Or I play as a female who had like, oh, hey, nerdy chick. I mean, better looking nerdy chick. Definitely a magic woman and full on black magic woman. Like the Tremere female outfits in the first game were way better. Some of my favorite outfits right here for that, outside of Malkavian for obvious reasons. Tremere outfits in this game. Let's look at them. The one you start off with, I have no idea what the fuck this is. Like, the trickster, this looks like someone who snatched something off, everything off the, it looked off the non-binary rack at Hot Topic. It's awful. Now, the Warlock looks like the second outfit from the Tremere, male Tremere in the first game. Reminder, there is no difference between male and female variants of outfits in this game. The Mage, on the other hand, this looks like a Tremere outfit. It does. It looks like a Tremere outfit. I have zero complaints with it. This is a good outfit. I like this outfit. The Magister. This is, again, giving more like old school, maybe Banu Hakim vibes than actual Tremere vibes, you know? This entire, like, whatever, like, chain sash here. This feels like there should be a sword or something here. Something should be here, rather than this. This looks like the entire outfit just doesn't mesh at all, in my opinion. Oh, of course, and the combat boots on there. Like, yeah, this one at least appears to have sneakers. That one has boots. That one has foot wraps. Yeah, fucking foot wraps. Like, I don't understand it at all. But that's that. Now, let's get to Ventrue. Male, light clothing. Okay, just basic black shirt, black pants, black boots and all that. Very basic. Business outfit, very basic. Light leather, where you have the leather outfit and whatnot. Obviously, you're more bully boy still, you know? And the heavy leather with a full-on leather trench coat, you know. Great outfit right there, you know. Female. She's hot. She knows what she wants. A little more business casual there. Light leather has the leather outfit, and the heavy leather has the heavy leather outfit. Not as much done with these. Alright, but let's look at the Ventrue outfits for this game. Ventrue outfits. The Seneschal. This is the one you start with. It's an outfit, I suppose. Again, there's a lot of these things, they have too much jewelry. I don't understand all this jewelry. Male or female, I don't get it. You know, the Prince. This looks like an outfit, but also, like, this undone collar. This is this overly long up here, undone buttons and everything. That's not Ventrue. This isn't giving aura of command. This is an aura of, this wide collar is fine, but this right here is an aura of sloppiness. The Herald. I have no idea what the fuck they're going for with this outfit. I don't know what this is and all. It's again, it's just one of those weird outfits, just messy. And it's, again, also one of those things that feels like they wanted to throw a lot more Middle Eastern designs in here. That's what this is. You know, this is like one of those outfits you go to one of those like Indian or Pajit clothing shops at a failing mall, and they have like those overly flashy borderline zoot suits, and they try to convince you to buy this. That's what this looks like. And then this one, the General. Now, this one kind of sucks because the like the fur here doesn't seem fluffy like it should be. And the open shirt with this coat, I could see it a bit, you know, but yeah. Now, I will say that I did notice, I pulled up a video, noticed that the puffiness, the texture, does look different on the female version. Just the texture of the coat here, it's more white and more puffy. Right, but if you compare that to any outfits in the first game, let me see, is there one to compare it to? There should be at least one, right? That has any sort of puffy. Well, it does have the same kind of texture as this, you see, but this looks better. Like, you know, obviously lower technology, but it looks better. Yeah. I mean, hell, this puffiness looks better. But I did pull up a video here. As we can see, I'll make it nice and full screen for you all. These are the various outfits here. So just scrubbing through. Player, the poet, like you see, there's no difference. The elder, really no difference. The diva, again, this was supposed to be female. Almost no difference. The trickster. A lot of them do seem to look better on the female character, which does lead to what I've said before, where I suspect they originally were only going to have the one vaguely androgynous female character from the start. The warlock, still the same. The mage, magister, stalker, slayer, sheriff, Justicar, seneschal, prince, herald, not the general. And see, here's what I'm talking about. See, here, this looks like the dude went and got knocked around the dirt, whereas this one looks actually puffy white. It's like they fucked up somehow. They did not get it correct on this. Atheist, shadow dancer, like even on a female, where you would think it's supposed to draw your eyes into the titties here, but there's like nothing there. Like, and with this harness, it looks like this is a part of an outfit that didn't get completed. Sin Eater, priest, all the Brujah ones, which are just terrible. They really are. This one especially, like, what do we got? We've got the leather pants, the boots, the western shirt with a bolo tie, but then, like, what is this, a crip armband? I don't get it. You know, but yeah, that's a character design. That's a big flaw in my opinion. All right. Now, let's show a couple more things to wrap this up. Of course, remember, sex work is work. And remember, they could have potentially gone with better outfits. There were better things. Like, you know what? Pull it up right now. Let me do that right now. Do I have it here? Or did I? Yeah, no. Give me just a second. Just a moment. Where did I throw you down? Where are you? Here you are. All right. Let me. There. All right, now before, let me hide the game again. Let me bring up for you guys some pictures I took myself. These right here are the pictures of the Brujah suggested from the Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition core rule book. You saw the outfits, and look at these. These are Brujah. These are dudes that'll fucking fight you. These are women that'll probably try to debate philosophy and also kick the absolute shit out of you. And then these are the Tremere. You know, I always made a nice bit. Look at these outfits right here. Look at them. Like this outfit especially. Look at it. This is a witch outfit right here. This could also be a witch outfit. This could be a different type of witch outfit, you know. This dude, these dudes, this nigga right here, they're all doing magic of some sort, you know. We got none of that. Instead, we got the shit you see here. But enough of my bitch you about the character design. I've talked about plenty. Let's talk about the gameplay. The story is good. We should cover one thing about gameplay before we go further. Alright. The game, as of right now, so as of release, does not have a manual save. It instead has... Oh yeah, hold up. Went the wrong direction there. That just forces you around, not a big deal. It does not have like any manual saves or anything. It has auto saves. Auto saves after every mission you do, and it does major saves at the beginning of each night or something. Or whenever it feels like it. Now, if you load to a previous save, like for instance, I loaded to this save, right? I am now going to exit the main menu. And we're going to test something, which is, let's see, let's do continue. I'm going to load my last autosave. Now, I did no story things, no missions, nothing. However, where does it put me?
It always comes back to Lou Graham.
Here.
Well, let's bite the bullet. Back to the glacier. You know, I've thought about that door, given what Tali said about Lou. That design looked Asian influenced to me. Chinese, even, if I'm not mistaken. Lou worked with Chinese.
Yeah. I had this problem before where I wanted to redo a conversation with Sophia. So I tried to reload the previous save. And when I saw how far it put me back, I was like, okay, well, I'm going to immediately reload. No, it immediately saves as soon as you load up. No matter what.
Laborers. I reckon that place is part of her old life before the fire.
And she buried it. Why?
Well, you saw the tour.
Let this
Seattle was
pass.
all about the madam with the heart of gold. Not to mention Rosalind or this mystery sire. Guess she wants them forgotten.
Nice. This is the best. This, by the way, this is the speed run tech. I mean, fuck your running on the rooftops, because it's just full of anarchs and shit that want to shoot you. Let me show off now the combat in this game. First off, let me show off the lack of an actual masquerade system. First game, if you violate the masquerade, you know, you got a masquerade violation. And if you got the last one not marked off, like 5, you just died. You got a scene where you were in the Princess Court and the sheriff cut your head off like in the beginning of the game. Here's a mission from Nico. Nico!
To you. Is there someone who needs my attention?
There is. This is Charlie's scarf. Charlie's last car theft meant that a woman, upon having an urgent telephone call, was unable to get to the hospital in time to witness her child's last breath.
I will deal with this. I hope your night...
That's it. Let's go deal with Charlie right now. Let's just go show it off real quick. Deal with Charlie. Okay, you hunt Charlie down. Now, I can clearly... Now, normally you want to go that way, but I can clearly see they want to keep going this way. That says optional, don't break the masquerade. I don't know that there's any actual change that happens if you do or don't. So it goes through there. There. We're just gonna go this way now. Gonna find Charlie. Oh, there's Charlie right there. Hello. That's Charlie.
Way too much weird stuff going on in Seattle. Who's gonna notice a missing call?
Attack, feed, or anything like that. You know what? I am a little hungry. Can I please get that?
This is my ticket out of this city.
But I fed on somebody and snapped their fucking neck.
That's Nico's target dealt with. We should let him know.
Please help! I'll pay you $1,000.
Now, you still see me, which means that meter is still going up. Boom. That's it. There's your masquerade violations. Now, if I do something like I come down here, I land around, I talk to people.
What was that?
And I'm gonna land right here. People see me now. Now, those people don't actually know anything that's going on.
Please, don't hurt me.
But it all counts the same. Now, it doesn't matter if these people see me.
Nice try, Jack. Too quick for you?
Basically, if you violate the masquerade, or let's be honest, build up your wanted meter, if you build it up, what happens is that there's effectively a faction of that you consider being people on the ground. And until they stop seeing you, your meter keeps building up. That's it. Let's see, I could do this. Look at all that. I can do that, but why would I do that when I can just do this?
Aha! Oh, you have ended poor Charlie. Never to know how she transgressed. What seems like a small act can so often be magnified.
Be well.
Now, before I show you the combat, let me show you some of the cringe, quote-unquote, romance dialogue. Patience here.
You ever think that cities are alive? That they can think, feel, eat, shit, bleed, die? Like living works of art, shaped and made by forces most never even realize are there.
I will have you, Patience. Right now.
God damn you! With you I have zero chill. Take me!
Let us fit shapes together.
Yes, please. Now. Now! That was new. Not bad, Elder. At all. Anyway.
I have enjoyed our time.
Yeah. There is the least cringe option that you will get. She had each, from what I can tell, each romance has 2 possible options. Show you another option. Let's go talk to Miss Thorne down the way here.
Do you know there are reports?
I would explore your parlor further.
Ah, now. I do share that hunger. Come with me.
This I learned in Cappadocia.
Ooh, do what thou wilt is the whole of the law.
That was just a dumb, cringe Crowley reference.
Ooh, I would call that an experiment well made. I have taken copious notes.
All right.
You have.
Now. Now, to show you all one more thing before we're done, the actual combat of the game. And I'm just going to do this to ensure I can find a good group of enemies.
Those hunters have a head start. No dawdling. Let's get to the gardener before they do.
This place has certainly...
Is there trouble I can deal with?
Yeah, Miranda has been
I will find them. I will speak.
All right. Go over there. So, for those of you wondering, how do you get these outfits in the game? Well, you go to the different Primogen, and you unlock their clan abilities. Each of these abilities you unlock... Now, by the way, you don't have to unlock it in this. When you go to each of them, you can exchange blood resonance, which is just stuff you get over here, for a clan ability, and you unlock the outfit with it. So you don't have to, like, fill out your bar to get everything, obviously. You just have to give that to them, and you can do that very... In fact, you can literally do that on the... Once the prince says you can have access to the court, you can go do it at night. You know, that's all you have to do. It's not a big deal. You have all these different abilities. Now, the best abilities, though, and I'm going to show off, like, you have these different abilities. Like this one, you get to, like, Bruce Lee punch the shit out of people, that kind of deal. That's pretty fun. But let's show ones I haven't done too much. Anybody wants to, you can check my streams. Well, let's show ones I haven't used that much. Like this one. Or this one. Because normally you have to try and find, like, say, a here's a fear blood resonance event. And this is what happens. Alright, let me just get out in the middle here, and...
Not harassed by the fucking cops.
There you go. Talk to her.
Oh,
Now, she's terrified. Now, she's gonna run. But shoot his feet on her right now. It's fine. In fact, half the time... There you go. You get a full feed, you get 100. Now, if you get staked for breaking the masquerade, lose a bunch. The other way to do that is, like, here's this random dude here. You.
What, you trying to piss off your daddy by fucking a biker or something? Get lost.
Now, this is entirely based on what outfit you're wearing, which is mildly interesting. That's it. Meanwhile, though, this guy is angry. I talk to him.
Pretty fucking far from the boardroom, aren't you? You are pathetic. No plastic surgeon alive can fix what I'm about to do to you.
No. Tell me
Drop, motherfucker!
Oh, now unfortunately the cop is going to attack this guy. Yeah. The cops just go full on aggro. Oh, by the way, if you want to feed off a cop, like, you know, any other person, you can just go feed on them, right? A cop, I would use my ability here to make them
not resist.
Want to come over to me. Just snap their necks.
That is bound to stir up trouble eventually.
See? That's just it. The cops are always marked as enemies.
I need a drink.
Now, here we have our enemies. Now, I could do the, hey, let's, You got a bit of a parry system that's in with a dodge, you know. How about this one? And now he's on my team. Now, of course, you can just swap these out, or like taunts is my favorite. Because it makes them drop their weapons and attack you normally. But there is one power the Ventrue have. Oh, I forgot to.
Do not waste my time.
That'll do it.
Now I died there because I was fucking around.
Look at me.
But that right there is one of the most powerful combinations. And it's not like you have to go into different clans to do so. That's on the Ventrue thing with mass manipulation. So you affect multiple things, then your effect or your Ventrue power, any other Ventrue powers. Do it here. Internal decree. Just tell somebody to kill themselves. So there, I can just tell a group of people to kill themselves.
Let's show them. They're over here.
Yeah,
You're mine. Over here. You're missing out on the fun.
Do not waste my time.
That'll do it.
They deserve that. Ando will be pleased.
Now, that may seem like fun, but keep in mind that I just pretty much showed you, outside of using some telekinesis to throw stuff, which I could complain a lot about how this doesn't match with the tabletop game. No humanity system, nothing like that, but let me show you what happens. So again, I'm going to not attack anymore. I'm just going to run. Like, I'm going to be over here. Cops don't know where I am. It's all good. Oh no, they know where I am. I better run.
Spare a dollar? Really appreciate some help.
This person doesn't know anything. Watch. Because they can see me, I'm going to get staked now.
Stay back!
There you go. If you're not paying attention, or unless you're actively looking for it, there you go. Masquerade Breach is really just your wanted meter filled up. And all it does...
That dealt with Anda's troublemaker. Nice work.
Takes 200 of each residence away from you, and sets you back to the last checkpoint. That's all. And now... what if you want to drink blood? Maybe if I hire this,
Look too long and I'll have to charge you.
yeah. What if I wanted you to charge me? What if I offered you money to go down this alley over here? Because, you know, sex work is work, right? Come on, let's go. Yeah, you wanna come?
Want a party?
Yes, I do. Let's go. Come on.
Oh. Hey, you.
Oh, you don't want to? What if I made you angry?
Sniveling coward.
Oh no, the Seattle police just blew her brains out. Thank you, miss. You saved me from that crazed prostitute. You didn't even ask. She was just angry and you shot her. You saved my life. Yes. So. You have that. Where you can't do anything. But first game. Let's see. Yes. First game. You had various blood dolls that you go to. Like, for instance, there's Misty here. You know, who was in the Mun Club. You had, let me see. Blood dolls. Yes, here's what I want. You had your ghoul Heather Poe. You had Danielle. And this girl called Silent Blood Doll from... that were in the asylum. You had them. I don't know, Officer Patrick. It's Carrie. No, I went to the Blood Dolls. Thank you. Let's see, what was it? Not Candy. I just had the Asshole Blood Doll, which they don't even probably have a picture for. Very unfortunate. And you had those Blood Dolls, but also, just importantly, go through. Alright, friendly humans. Oh, of course you have Venus Dare, you know, and these other characters that don't show up in the game. We're gonna talk about Deb in a bit. Minor characters. Alright. Let me just look them up. So, here, there were a couple of different designs. Like, here is one. This is one design right here. Here was another design. I don't know why that went to there. I just wanted the picture. You know, those are the two basic designs for the most part. You know, so not much. But you could go to them, you could talk to them, and you could either pay them money, and depending on your seduction level, you could argue for less money or even argue for free. And they would give you a line like, I'm going to, so you're such a good time, you'll be begging to pay me. This game, not at all. This game, you want to get blood, you have to find a blood resonance event. Which, let's go for this right here. A sanguine blood resonance event. Yeah, bad night to wear heels. Would you like to make money? Nope. Okay, fine.
What was that?
Food, drink, whatever you can spare, please.
Here we go. Look at you. You're obviously interested in something.
I was starting to think you wouldn't show. Let's go somewhere private.
Now that right there. Who the hell is she? I didn't do anything to her. She just horny and wanted to go somewhere private.
Place has good heating.
Now, normally what would happen in the first game
Can't wait to get out of the cold and into your arms.
is you go somewhere, and once you're finally somewhere private, the prostitute would tell you, here's a good spot. And very importantly, the reason that this is such a big thing is that when you fed on them,
I've not been on long.
what app, bitch? Vampires in Fifth Edition aren't allowed to have cell phones. And you feed on them. Now here's the deal. Why did I go all the way down here? Because there is no subtle feeding in this game. There is no subtle feeding in this game. There is no, I seduce somebody and therefore I can feed on them without fear of breaking the masquerade. No, it's all the same. It's all treated the same, which is not at all how it is in the base game. And definitely not in the first game. Oh. I think you should kill yourself.
My time.
Excuse me.
Hoping you'd ask me.
I ask you what? Alright, come on, let's go. Like, that's just it.
Lead on, hot stuff.
And I've had before where a guy just randomly came up on me and said, there's no I in teen, but there is an I in penis. No dialogue. Yeah. Now your other option is to find somebody like this. Oh, because I hopped it. Come here. May I talk to you? I would like to talk to you. Yes. May I talk to you now?
Want to get into business together? Sexy business?
You are exactly what I hunger for.
Let's go close this deal.
There you go. The most non-cringe dialogue you'll get in this game.
Miracle, if I don't freeze to death. Where are you taking me?
There you go. There's how you get your blood resonances. You find somebody. Nah, you can talk to people and piss them off. I found wearing the nicer outfits like this one, very easy to piss people off. If anybody's inclined to get mad, they're madder at you because you look like you're rich. But yeah. The game, and that combat you saw, like, yeah, use your powers. It constantly tells you, use your powers. That's what makes you an elder. More like because, hey, contrary to, what's in the books, you, yeah. Bullets are actually quite lethal to you.
Cease.
And that's the combat. Now, with just a couple guys, it's fine. When you get ganged up on, like, you know, you have literal, like, anarch thin bloods that are potentially able to, by themselves, beat the ever-loving shit out of you. For no reason. Oh, look at this chick right here. She's angry.
You remind me of my manager. She's a real stuck-up shit, just like you.
You are nothing but a miserable wretch.
Oh, no one speaks to me like that.
Come on, bitch. Come on. All right. There you go. I've effectively shown you guys all the gameplay. That's just it. I've shown you all the gameplay right there. You know, that's all the gameplay there is. Any missions you want to do, don't even worry about them, because it all just basically becomes the same in the end. Where it just go through these areas, fight these enemies. Oh, and fight these enemies, by the way. For instance, there's a mission where for Fat Larry down here, where you go into this this parking garage, and you get a bonus effectively, like if you sneak through the entire thing, don't fight anybody, and steal the stuff in it. This game, there is no real stealth. You can do stealth kills, but eventually there's always a door you have to go through or something. And wait, what am I saying? I have it right right here. Right here. I'll just show this this right here. Now, at this point, there's a door I need to go through, but it says enemies are nearby. Closest enemies is that guy there, and those guys there. They're not looking. There's no reason to have to kill them. But I do. I decide to kill them. I killed the one guy. Maybe he's looking over and he'll notice and he'll be a problem, right? Nope. Enemies nearby. This isn't a mission. This is a mission to go after the hunters. There is no being stealthy and going through and don't kill people. And this is me using possession to get these guys to kill each other. You know, again, oh yeah, another venture power, by the way. The venture powers are just OP. Still a problem. Okay, what if... There's that item. And so I can go around. This is just me fucking around and testing to see, hey, what's the limits? Oh, enemies nearby. Now, I did actually test it earlier before I started recording for this review here. And apparently that guy that was up there can stay, but all the rest of these guys have to die. You know. So if you think, oh, I'm gonna be stealthy and I'm gonna be a good person, I'm not gonna attack and kill people, you don't get that option. And that's, I think, one of the biggest issues with this game is that there is no real like interactivity with the world like the first game has. There's no options, you know. It's there to tell a story, which is fine. But the gameplay is incredibly mid. It's like it just feels very, very tacked on, like as if they had a different vampire game in mind, and then they were told, "Hey, make a Vampire the Masquerade game." And they're like, "Well, shit. Okay, let's figure this out." The story is fine. They're good. Now, one final thing I do have an issue with. There's in the first game, there's a thing called Dead of Night. It's a radio show. You know, and she's obviously being very she's being very flirtatious, very sultry, that kind of deal. Well, this game has something called the Bet of Night. And it was voiced by this big fat chick right here called Huddy, who does vampire lore videos. I haven't watched any of them. The problem is that the way she records it, there's no real, there's no sultriness to it. I had to look up to find out it was a real person. I thought maybe it was AI doing it. It's a very, very flat by comparison. The entire thing. It's very flat. It's very boring. And there's significantly less instances of it than I expected. Like at one point, where it started to get a little interesting, I was like, oh, okay, she's being chased by a hunter who thinks she's a vampire, and she's also being potentially flirted with by a vampire. And then nothing happens after that. Like, there's no further episodes of it that go past that at all. So not only is it incredibly flat, but it leads off on not even a cliffhanger, but an unfinished note. You know, it was a reference that didn't go well. So, final decision, final ruling on this game. I do not think you should purchase this game for anything more than, if you're a big fan of things like I am, $30. I think $30 for the You know, the collector's edition and all. Or at least for the edition that has the Santa Monica memories. The Santa Monica memories are some bullshit. Oh, why am I saying they are some bullshit? Let me just show you Santa Monica memories. No? It's... I will show you the Santa Monica memories. Santa Monica Memories says, decorate your haven with items reminiscent of the first game. Bet might play. Nope, probably did it earlier tonight. Alright. Going up to your haven. And let's look at all the decorating we can do. Absolutely none. You don't get to change anything. In the first game, you could change your haven. Depending on who you were nice to and whatnot, you could get a better haven. And doing different missions got you maybe a poster on the wall. Here, you can't even clean up the dead cat on the ground in this fucking thin blood alchemy drug lab. Well, let's look at the things you get. Now, first of all, you get a neon light when you beat the game with the clan that you beat the game with. I beat the game with Toreador already, so this happens. It just saves, I guess, to your profile, so it's always there. You get this picture of the Roman twins from the first game. It exists. You get the Ankaran sarcophagus. It's just a reskin of a table. It's not even the same size as the sarcophagus. You know, and with how junked up this place is, it could have been, and maybe it would have been more noticeable, because you go over here, there's a goddamn bicycle in the shower. You know, and this over here, like, it could have been more noticeable. And the final item is this stop sign. You could be forgiven for thinking that this is not anything more than a stop sign. But during the Fabian bits, when you come here, you can interact with it, and he'll repeat some of the lines from the Malkavian talking to the stop sign. But the way it's voiced is quite obvious, like this is just a reference kind of deal. Yeah, $12, by the way, for that DLC. So, yeah, I would say this game is worth $30. I would say $30. I would. It's got passable gameplay. You know. Oh, and by the way, for those of you wondering, like, oh, he's saying, oh, he just said he isn't very good at the game and all that. I started the game playing it on the hardest difficulty, and that was it, you know. Now, there is talk about patches being done to our future quality of life things to make it so like you don't have to follow up with the Fabian stuff in future playthroughs, maybe even custom difficulty setting, and surprise, surprise, save options, like I complained about earlier and I had a problem with. But that's just after the fact. This is stuff that's also an FOV slider. These are all things that should have been in the beginning. I mean, a manual save option. I want to save right now. I cannot do that. I cannot save the game. You know, it's awful. So yeah, no, in general, until it's $30 or lower for everything, I would not advise purchase of this game. And I love the first game. The reason I had this is because a friend of mine knew I was a big fan of Vampire the Masquerade, saw it and said, "Hey, bro, here you go. I've got this for you." And I'm not going to be a dick and tell them, no, I know it's going to be bullshit. But I came through, I gave it a try, and I've gotten 2 of the endings because I got the bad ending because, again, the game is woke and forces you to embrace an African child, or else the UN comes and burns your house down. Either way, everyone, I hope this has been informative. I know it's been long-winded. It's the most ghetto fucking thing in the world. I am doing this completely with, like, no professional editor, no professional training, nothing like that, obviously. And in my spare time, you know, when I am not being assaulted by my children like I am right now. How you doing? I know. So, do the whole YouTube thing, like, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like, oh, it really helps out because that's a small channel. I don't make any money with this, that kind of deal, you know. This place had a much better chance to be exciting and interesting. Not even the bar in this game, or the club, is interesting. And the music there was no dancing, nothing like that. It was all terrible. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. You want to support us, honestly, there's that. And maybe eventually this will become a big thing. The better option is to go to buymeacoffee.com/gamerword. You know, send Courier some beer money up to join the Chudman circle. You know, whatever you want to do. But as it stands, I'm going to continue giving my fair and my honest opinion on games and gaming, even when they are disappointments, like this game is, you know. Personally, the next thing I'm thinking about looking at, I'd like to look at is Outer Worlds 2, but I'm not going to purchase that for myself right now. And I got more important things to do. Until then, everyone, I hope you've enjoyed it. Now, let's enjoy some of this music. Don't purchase this game unless you're a big fan of the source material, obviously. If you're a fan of Bloodlines 1, you're not going to like this. If you're a fan of Vampire the Masquerade, you might like the story, at least. If you're a fan of just the books and have never cared to play the game or given a fuck about the you know, setting and the rules and mechanics behind it that people have to abide by, such as humanity and not wanting to engage in mindless killing, you might enjoy this slightly more. But yeah, $30 is what I would put this at. $30. Till then, everyone, remember to game responsibly and vote with your dollar.